We are live here. We've got some stuff to do today. To start off here, taking a look at this environment and seeing if I can get this to run fast. Had a request to look at this. This is, as you can see, a pretty old project, and I don't know if we're going to even be able to get this to build, but we're going to try. Pack. I mean, can I just, like... There's probably a reason they said to not use this, but... Okay. It says this installs. Let me get this so my camera's not covering it. Okay, so they don't show up here. What is in here? Oh yeah, they got a lot of games in here. Pokemon. I see. So this is... has a bunch of games. Oh, they even have like Sequest. That's cool. I'm trying to think what the easiest way to get this to build is gonna be. I mean, this is so old, right? Let me think what we can do about this. Because, like, the core environment is, this is all Java, right? Yeah. This is all Java. Let's see if I can figure out how this works. Install with Java. Build.py. There's no build.py in here. That's no good. Also, where'd my chat go? I just saw the message. Watch your dissertation video. Awesome work. Thank you. Let me fix. I don't know why my chat is not showing here. Oh, there we go. Wrong overlay. Thank you. I have a new one on the RL iceberg video. It's a much more updated and very thorough overview of the space of RL and sort of what's happening. Yeah, this is kind of rough trying to figure this out. I'm trying to think like if there's an easy way I can get this thing to build. Support IM read. They have docs somewhere, don't they? What? I think that this got taken over, right? Yeah, this got taken over. Let me go message Julian. Let me check that message. Don't, hey, Linky. So, I mean, this is a new one, right? I'm trying to figure out how to compile this project to see if I can do some cool stuff for Julian. And I think that their domain got taken over because it points to a betting site now. Yeah, this says that they're docs. Yeah, this got taken over 100%. Guys are a bunch of bastards. Drop the link. Well, it's here. It's gvgai.net. Let me find it. Yeah, gvgai.net. I don't want to. If I put it in the I could DM it to you on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I put it in the YouTube, like it'll get flagged. Yeah, I don't know if they like just bought the expired domain or they took it over though. That's ridiculous either way. They have a 2019 release. 2.3. Why don't I see this edit anywhere here? Oh, here. 2-player track. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's any way I can even get like a container that would be able to run this. I mean, if I can figure out the Java side, like there's not that much Python. I can probably just rewrite it. Because these are all just text files. Right, that's the point of the thing. Client, source. Yeah, see, this is all... Oh, there's a little bit of Python. Okay, there is a little bit of Python in here. Let me see if I can figure out why it's not, like, running the command and such. Let me see if you're DMing me stuff as well on this. Because that's ridiculous. Like, no, I don't want Julian's lab to deal with that. That's nuts that they have to have. That somebody's, like, pulled their domain. See if he replies. Okay, this imports. What if I do this? Oh, this actually runs? Hold on. I'm kind of surprised. I'm sure we're going to have other errors, but... It looks like we actually do have Zelda. Okay, so we know that we know what this is, though. Cool. So let me just start, like, making an actual binding for Pupper for this. Also, how's it going, Linky? If you got updates on Pokemon, I'd be all ears. I've been, I'm not even gonna say busy lately. I've just been, like, exhausted with all the stuff I've been, juggling here. So I haven't had as much time in the evening to check on stuff. Well, or rather, I haven't had I've just been basically crashed. There's a lot of cool stuff happening though, and we're very, very close to shipping some new stuff on Puffer. Our what's like a basic one here? AI. Great progress in Victory Road. Jeez. Safari Zone working. Okay, awesome. And what is it getting stuck at Victory Road? Like what's up there? Strength script? I see. So probably if you just fix that strength puzzle, it'll do it. For policy collapse, link me graphs of a run. I can look at it and see if I see anything. There's no way to deal with this, is there? Okay. Well, we have Oh, I forgot. I gotta set the mic filters for today, right? Yeah, there we go. That'll gate out all the bad on that. Welcome you folks as well. We're doing something a little different just for a bit today. I asked Julie if I could help at all with RL stuff. Wondering if Puffer could. So this is a really old project, Get it building. This is the something AI. It's scripting language developing. Really bad? Alright, here, 1 sec. Yes. This better? Does this still cut or are we good? I have construction in the background and I don't want you all to be listening to that, right? I just have to get the noise clip filter. Actually, hold on. I should be able to set this channel to monitoring. Seems better. Okay, well, if it still sounds weird, let me know and I'll do a little audio monitoring real quick. But I don't want to break momentum on this. So here we're gonna set this up. This should fail, right? Yeah, so this fails because of SciPy. So what we're gonna do is we're just going to move this dependency here. And now if I go to pufferlib, copy, make an ini file for this. Packages gvi Zelda. What is it? gv gai Zelda. Okay. And we'll leave all this stuff for now. See if I can do this. Yeah, okay, so you actually have to specify the env name. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna put this to Zelda. Just quick and dirty for now. Brain. Ding. Oh, here, pip install. There we go. So now we should get the SciPy error. No? Why not? Can't we do this? Ah, wait, this is gym, not gymnasium, right? So what we need is we need to use gym here. Then we're gonna have to wrap this, I guess. Okay, cool. So now we get the SciPy misc error. And we can actually go and fix this. Suffer puffer rhymes. It's actually really funny. My buddy Will thought he was coming up with a cool insult. He said, yeah, puffer lib, suffer lib. So I said, okay, thank you. You've just given me a great slogan. Don't suffer, use puffer. Just giving me more ammo. That's how we roll. Welcome, Kyung. Folks on YouTube, if you're not following Kyung on Twitter and you do anything in robotics or control space, you're missing out. Kyung is doing awesome, awesome stuff in control space with Puffer. Try to come up with Jack stuff too. Oh, dude, I have so many for Jacks. At some point, like, I'm gonna do some meme post on this. Here, this is what I have in mind. Uh, this guy. We're gonna use this as a meme at some point. It's gonna be say no to Jacks, kids. Something like that. Yeah. Pretty nice. It's only getting better. What we're currently doing here is we're attempting to fix this old Java project. Like a precursor to Gridley, but it has a whole bunch of games. Jaxed. Jax, not even once. Alright, what's the replacement for I am read? Like that matches exactly. Image IO. Are people trying other games on Pieboy? I mean that's the main one on Pieboy. No, we could do that. We kind of need it to be a bit faster though. Like 7K is not enough by modern standards, right? We're doing it for Pokemon because of it's such a cool thing. Really 7K is 7K vectorized is not going to get it for RL for where I want to take the field at least. Like once you get into the tens of thousands, maybe you can do something, but really come on, give me 100K plus minimum. Minimum. And actually, slow environments are going to get even worse when we go to multi-G. Site was bought on March 15th year by a German company. Yeah, okay. Bar is too high? Nah, bar is too low, Kyung. That's why you gotta have your domains auto-renew. I almost screwed up. I almost lost the Puffer GG domain because of authentication issues, but I got it and I renewed it. Now we got Puffer GG. Very nice. Alright, so that actually made an N, right? So do we have a wrapper for this, don't we? Like gym to gymnasium or whatever. I think it's in wrappers. Like one of the convenience things that we do for people is we distribute wrappers in order to fix like common annoyances. This one, yeah, gym to gymnasium. I don't even know if this one will work though, to be honest, with how old this is. We'll see. For upperlib.wrapper. We'll even used to writing C. Is it out of memory? Okay. Probably the defaults are insane, right? Yeah, the defaults are crazy. Batch size will be 1024 maybe. Batch 6. M's can 8. See what this does. What the heck? 8. 90. Oh, okay. This is fine. We just need to edit the network a little bit. One. So we have this like convolutional default policy here. It has some options that handle whatever we. So we have channels last as an frame stack is 4 because it's 4 channels or whatever. We'll have to double check on that and do channels last equals true. Last true. And then flat size will have to compute. I passed channels last, so let's see what happened here. Hey Kyung, have you seen I'm not sure if you're here, have you seen Puffer GG yet? This is our little our latest little page for these environments. You can literally just go online and play these immediately. The AI teammates are pretty dumb so far. We have to retrain them in some such, but they're pretty cool nonetheless. They're first couple of demos. 100% C. Okay, so for some reason this channel's last variable is not getting set. That doesn't make any sense to me. Policy. Oh, because I'm dumb. That's all. Get it? Self.sso.image. A little concerned. It's reading and writing the file. We'll have to look at what it's doing there. Okay, so here we have 4 by 90, right? No downscale factor. Not be multiplied. That's fine. We know what this error is. So when you take a combo policy, you have to figure out the dimension. Do like this. Will tell us the dimension of the post convolution filters. Okay, so here you can see we have 8, 64, 7, and 12. Quite a lot, isn't it? Decent starting point, though. This goes to 7, goes to 12. I think this is spamming warnings, right? Make this warning disappear. How about this? Go away? Yeah, warning goes away, it looks like. Environment does not support reading. Fine. Oof, that is ridiculously slow. Let's see how fast we can get it. That is painful. That. Up a little benchmark. Welcome, YouTube folks. Currently doing this GAI, this video game description language. We're seeing if we can get it to be decently fast and puffer. I doubt it because it's like really old and written in Java and not optimized. But I wanted to at least do an initial thing for Julian's lab just to see if we can help them out at all. So we'll do port GAI. Do env creator. Okay, and then we'll do profile emulation. See if this does anything for us. It looks like they're writing the images to file or something like that, which is kind of bizarre. Module, I call it. Oh, it's Jim dash. It's Jim GAI. Other way around. And I think I just called it GAI. I'm wrong both ways. Here we go. Okay. So this is now profiling. What? 38.3 steps per second. No way, right? No way it's that slow. Surely that's a joke. Let me just double check that thing from before. I want to see what they're doing. Self.sso. Hi, what are we doing today? This is GPAI. It's like this cool older package that's used for essentially it's like a description language for lots of different games. It has 160 different games in it or something like that. We're seeing if we can get it to run at a reasonable speed with Puffer. I don't necessarily expect that this will go well because it's very old and written in JavaScript. I mean Java, not even JavaScript. But I wanted to do this as like an initial thought process. Yeah. See how this goes. I have some initial metrics, Liam. This is the thing. SSO. Serializable state observation. I mean, literally communicating images by writing them to disk, isn't it? Am I reading this wrong? parse JSON. I think it's literally writing observations to disk. I mean, there's unoptimized and then there's this. Oh, wait, maybe not. Let me see. Act, start. There's step. I don't know what this image is. I guess it's updating the image in place or something weird. I don't know. That's very odd either way, though. Let me run a slightly longer test just to make sure. I don't want to tell Julian, like, hey, this thing is crazy slow if it's not that bad. We'll run a longer test. This should be very accurate, though. Yeah, no, this is accurate. That's insane. Okay, well, I run the auto tuner on it. Maybe there's a way to like, because technically, if it's gonna be like disk IO bound or something weird, maybe it parallelizes better. But oh, I need to test batch size, right? I need to change the batch size. Try this. The scaling doesn't seem quite possible to me though, because it shouldn't be able to scale more than 24x. But maybe it's because the disk IO is like full async. I guess that's like possible. I mean, that's like so far outside the realm of what I even considered designing this stuff, though. I mean, writing images to disk for observations, nuts. All right, that's more in line with what I would expect. That's like a little over 10x, right? Why is it only trying these options? Why is it only trying these two options? Python thing. Maybe if I can just not have this option. Uh-oh. Maybe if I don't seed it or something. Aggy today. Not make. I don't think I am seeding though. I would like to silence that. So we have this nice auto tuner. If I don't know why this thing is slow today. I guess it must just be the network. Um, we have this nice auto tune function here. See what happens if we run this. It'll give us some information. I think it's just getting hidden by all this deprecation nonsense. Again, this is like a 6 or 7 year old at this point. Oh, probably I just need to set there to be more total environments. Should do that automatically. Really should do all this automatically. Okay, there we go. So hardware M's. Size. Why is batch size 1? Oh, batch size is 1. Yeah. I know. I just have the settings wrong. Fine. Why is Vim quitting? So, like, all these programs. Oh. Geez, Java. Why is Java spinning all my cores? Maybe this environment is not as slow as I thought. Maybe it's just, no, maybe it's just the doesn't have clean terminations or something. Well, there, now it's not spinning stuff at least. Let's see if the perf test is the same. Run htop as well at the same time. Is it multiprocessing on its own? Why was it spinning all of my cores? Why was it spinning all of my cores? To have internal vectorization? Something is weird. It shouldn't be multi-threading. I want to see how they implemented this. Well, actually, I guess I should check the this repo. It would be in here somewhere. GAIN, maybe? Game level version. No, there is no option to vectorize in here. No option to vectorize. Kind of awkward. And batch size of 24 maybe. See how fast this can get it. So what we're doing here is we're running pufferlib automatically. What puffer will do automatically, it'll do a whole bunch of profiling. It will do a whole bunch of profiling, and it will tell us which settings, when we're running multiple of these in parallel, it'll tell us how many environments we should run in parallel, how many per core, etc., etc. And it will automatically find the best settings for us. I'm a little bit concerned looking at this core utilization. This is not using all the cores effectively. Pufferlib is usually very, very good at that. I think there's something very odd going on the Java side. Java code. Oh, that's a step up from before. Big step up from before, actually. Okay, now you can see all the cores being loaded correctly. This crashes the box, though. Not going to be as happy. 44 gigs of RAM. You can see HTOP is frozen. We just have to hope that the box doesn't go down. That's capping the whole RAM of the box. 32. I don't know what it is doing. This is not my code. This is a 6 or 7-year-old Java project that is using all the RAM on the box. Which is funny because Pufferlib is actually designed in most cases to detect and prevent you from doing this. I'm probably going to just kill this before it kills my box if it's not already too late. Yeah, I can't do anything. There's a good chance this takes the box down. Huh? Oh, there we go. Killed. Should be closing that. One of those codes. Yeah. It's an old project. No. Here we go. What we're gonna do, we're just gonna apply a little bit of a limiter on this. Was it 38 times? Not going to. That is embarrassing. 100 and right 90. Max to 194. What am I talking about? Max ends. This will go to. Try this. My hope is that even though the environment is really slow, it's like I'm assuming the Java is not that right. Java is slow, but it shouldn't be that slow. I'm assuming that most of this overhead is coming from like really dumb communication between Java and Python. And if it's disk IO bound, then we should at least be able to get better than linear parallelization, because all those disk IO operations should be parallelizable beyond the number of cores. That should be based on your hard drive's read speed. Yeah, so you can see here, right, this looks like even though we only have 24 cores, gotten to over 1,000 steps per second. I think you might be right about it not closing experiments. Not be possible. Okay, so this does not have clean termination. Well, we'll just benchmark end to end in that case. We'll just do our end to end benchmarks. 24 M's, 20 workers. Now we're going to run the RL training. And we're going to use some varied numbers of environments. Appears to be 6,800. If I double the number of environments, could also be an issue where Python spawns a Java process. You can't install your course. Yeah, I don't know, but like I have very little control here over that stuff, right? That's faster, 1.4. And if we go to triple redundancy, which is 72, 72. That 1.6, 1.4. Usually triple redundancy gives you a little bit better. Yep. Up to 1.8, 1. Upping number of workers. That should make it slower, I would imagine, Linky. Yeah, we have 8 fast cores. Let's see. Because it's still going to spawn this number of Java processes regardless. It has to spawn a Java process per environment. I just see an error. Thing. This might actually be a real error that I can debug, right? Why is it creating so many hosts? It's creating one for every environment. That's how GVGAI works. I can't do anything about that. Oh, interesting. It's done something weird here. Ah, so I see where this issue comes from. It's by having this here. So this, let me see if this gives us the error. Yeah, so this is the API usage error I commented. Need I want to try your 8 worker thing. Let's try 24. This should work. I imagine this is going to be way slower. The thing is, it's kind of okay if it makes this many hosts, because, like, that should parallelize very well. Yeah, you can see that this is almost 3x slower, Linky. What we would expect. Try 48. Not 40. There. 8. 48 synchronous. I think this is what we often use for Atari, right? Okay, so 1 point whatever. Go to 96 Ms. It would be slower. Okay. Seemingly not as stable. 48 times 3. What's that? 144. 96 Ms. Okay, I'll try that. Try after this. Is that kind of awkward? Hold on. Linky, 32 is not divisible by 3. If you have 96 environments and 24 workers, then that doesn't work. Because you have 3 environments per core. Like, that literally doesn't work, though, because you have 3 environments per core. But, like, there are 96 environments total split across 24 workers. You have 3 environments per worker. So there's no integer number of workers that you can collect data from to make a batch. This perf is like 2K. I'll try your thing, but I don't think it works. I think we're going to get an API assert. That shouldn't work. Why the heck does that work? That's sketchy. Did I do my math wrong? Let me check. 8 M's per worker? Huh? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm dumb. It's not 8 though, it's 4, isn't it? 4 M's per worker. 24 times 4. Okay, yeah, you're right. I did the math wrong. That does work. Okay, so we'll use this. That actually looks to be quite nice performance, so well done on that. Percent environment time. We should do a RL comparison or something. Suppose we do like a clean RL comparison, maybe. Beeps and auto tunes. Add a 3x. Yeah, 3x makes sense because 2x is double buffered, but 3x, if you have 3x, then if there are slow environments, you always get the best ones. Now it does change. It can change a little bit. Like if you have environments that have really big observations, that will change stuff because that's when you want to start using zero copy. But that's usually for faster M's or M's that have really big obs. So let's just try this on clean RL real quick, right? Don't need this wrapper, right? Just need to convert to gymnasium to be fair. So not use make end. Oh, right here, yeah. This is make env is good. Then the neural net as well. Agent or yeah, I need to grab the puffer net. Is 647 times 12. This and channels first. And quarks. Oh, I'm also realizing this is not vanilla clean RL that I'm messing with here at all. Like the I need to get vanilla clean RL, don't I? We'll grab Zelda here. And we can grab the rest of the make function, right? Full function, actually, we should grab. The only thing that we use is the puffer M binding for convenience. We're not going to use any of our other tools. That is the fairest way to do it. What's this? The 512 dimension agent? Is this what we do with our default 512? Looks like it. Yeah, 512. Okay, so we're matching exactly now. Now we're matching exactly. Takes think that we need to do. I think this needs to go at the top. Don't need the SV3 anymore. Not found. Needs to be Jim. Okay, so it actually makes the environments now. Vector env. Okay, I think that's a puffer thing. We're gonna make this work. That got an unexpected key. Supposed to be able to take a seat. I guess not in the older versions, right? Yeah, that's weird. We'll just do, for now, we'll do it here. If this gives us a number. Output has long dimensionality. Holy. Man. It's so funny when I try to benchmark like Pufferlib against other things, and I forget that it's like, it's not just how much better is Pufferlib, it's that the other things just don't work. I always forget that. Like, because now I have to open up this frickin' site package, right? I have to put a breakpoint here, right? And I have to see what's happening. Oh, yeah, okay, I know what's wrong here. I think we can just do this, right? Yeah, I think I can even just replace this entire make end function. See if this does it. You can see while I'm doing this, right? How much more of a difficult time I'm having, even with Clean RL, which is like the best thing out there, compared to Pufferlib. Because, and it's not Clean RL's fault, they're relying on these super old gym tools. They have like no error checking whatsoever, in a million different versions. Don't suffer, use Puffer. Not batch face. So bad. Holy. Like, there's just straight up no way to even test this. And I guess I have to use old gym support, right? Like, yeah. I mean, okay. Try this instead. I can't get an end-to-end performance comparison. Action. Good. And what I'm doing here is I'm just getting random action data for testing. But you can literally, like, you can see what a pain this is. Oh, and I'm not going to be able to do... You have to import Gym. I'm literally, like, I can't even do... I think you literally just have to grab... Import Gym. And turn make maybe. Name not found. Ow. The AI. Not make. Gym. Do I have the name wrong? No, I don't, right? Maybe it has to be first. Why was it working before? Not working now. Where Gym ecosystem is like the reason that RL is not where it should be. Not make name. What am I doing differently here? Importing Gym. Oh, I know. Now maybe we can get a perf test in. Nine. I mean, it could actually be that bad. I, oh, well, this is just dumb here. To be 249. We're gonna launch this test. I'm gonna use the restroom, and hopefully we'll get something by the time I'm back. Right back. Hmm? 700. I should do 32 to be fair to them. But while I'm doing that, this this zero copy true is probably wrong, right? We can probably get this running even faster. Hmm. 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 You go above num cores, theirs gets way slower. Okay, so 700 is the best we could get them. Damn, I wish I could kill all Java. And well, or use for Atari. 24, it looks like. That's some good parameters. We'll do uptime. We'll do steps in 1 minute. Looks like it faster over time. 94K. Zero copy false. See if this is faster. Appears to be better. We'll see. Yeah, this is slightly faster. 106K. Okay. So, we need to sweep some stuff, don't we? Let's also see if we can get rewards for this. You can see, like, with Puffer, it took me a couple hours here to, like, get a very obscure old project working. Now we're going to add episode stats to it just like this. Taking ML and DL, super excited. Enjoy. Make sure you do some projects as well. The course material will get dry. There's a lot of stuff you can do if you get out there and, just start on stuff. Show me something reasonable here. Turn. Any docs somewhere for this? Like, what is the reward here? Try doing this project in ROM-C. AMD and thinking, yeah, you're not gonna have a fun time in deep learning with NVIDIA GPU. It's not a fun time. I mean, with AMD GPUs. Yeah, it's all NVIDIA. How much do 3080s go for these days? They're still kind of pricey. 3070s are pretty now, aren't they? Guess not. GPUs be expensive. Total reward. This is totally wrong. Oh, and it's got OOM killed as well, didn't it? I don't even know how it does that. Here's to leak memory. I think this is like a nice enough little piece of progress to report in on. If I'm doing this right. Well, I sent some updates over this way. I guess we go now to the back to the MOBA project. Um, this was an interesting little shot at stuff. I mean, this is about what I expected. That Pufferlib makes it faster, but it's like I can't work magic, right? Not completely. Env is going to be really slow and jank. Then there's only so much that I can do there. Oh, but yeah, we should definitely do some stuff on this. Okay, so think we're gonna move on to the MOBA here. Try to commit first. Okay. So you have these old parameters, right? Why don't I just run this real quick? Let me just make sure. I'm gonna train on the pure C version of the environment. And we're just gonna train this. Check out the want be for this as well. How you lost on these params is very jank. But I mean, we can see the stats of the environment here. Dire victory. One game has been won. Damage numbers are going up. Skill usage numbers are going up. It's only going to take 6 minutes to train. 100 million steps. 100k. Let's see if I can find a couple of the guys from the Discord. See where they're at, because they have environments that I'd like to know where they are. Nathan posted this like environment in the Discord a few days ago, and I have no idea what it is. Linky messages. Oh, Linky sent me a thing. A Pokemon run to look at, so I got some a little analysis to do while I wait. Okay. So I assume that you guys can read the reward curves, right? Bosses. Hey Nathan, there you are. It's art? Is it also an environment? I couldn't tell. It says highway on it. I thought it might be like some type of sim. Tackling highway env? Oh, are you? Is this like a re-implementation of highway env? Because if so, that original environment is so stupidly slow, that would actually be very useful. If you've got code to link for whichever, by the way, I'm very much down to help you get this stuff, onto online demos with live policies playing. I gotta figure out how to add HTML to the individual pages, but the idea is going to be like we'll add like either a banner at the top or somewhere that'll be like environment contributed by so and so. It'll have contributor credit right there on the page. I could also put it in the title here, but then if people link the environment directly, they wouldn't see it. You finish the Python ones? Sure, no worries. Man, I'm around to help, so I'm definitely around to help. Let me look for this. Let me look at this run real quick for Linky. Hey, Linky, I don't see this exploding anywhere. This does not look like policy collapse to me. At least there's no, like, rapid policy collapse at the end. Like, based on the loss metrics, this is not like a numerical exploding anything. So I'm pretty sure if you just fix the scripts or whatever for that portion where it's getting stuck, you'll be good. I mean, it's like what I'm doing is very basic, right? I'm just looking for any insane spikes in these functions, and there aren't any towards the end, so you're good. Like, you actually have one over here that's very suspicious, but like the fact that it recovers from this mean that you're fine. Okay, well this is awkward. For some reason, Dyer is winning every game. There's They're both leveling, but for whatever reason, Dyer always wins. You can see the reward curves for these. This one is meant to be 0. We've zeroed this one out intentionally. And then death reward is fine. Reward overall looks good. They're not... Spike on tower reward is awkward. I don't know, they could just be farming or something. It's almost done. You have M's with action masks. No, we do not at the moment. I'm not sure if we need them, to be frank with you. Like, yes, they can help, but they also add quite a bit of overhead and complexity to stuff. And the main thing that's obnoxious about action masks is that they're not supported by like the Gymnasium APIs. So it's like an API breaking change as well. That's the main difficulty. Like the main reason that we don't have that is because I'd have to further break compatibility with Gym and Gymnasium and stuff. I don't think that you should need them for the stuff that you're working on so much. I see what you're probably thinking though. You're thinking about like you're probably thinking about like attack range and stuff for your tactical sim. I think if you just represent the observations reasonably enough, it should be able to figure that out. I can help you with architecture stuff. There are architectural ways to ensure that it'll be able to get the right. It'll be able to function correctly. Rather, I wouldn't worry too much about that. Also, a lot of things just become solved problems when you train super fast because like it's really just like a startup problem for big action spaces like that. It kind of disappears over time. Well, this thing is done. So maybe we have an interesting policy here. Why didn't this save my policy? This is supposed to save a policy. How do you handle illegal actions then? Ignore them? Yeah. In the environment itself, if you try to do something that's illegal, you just ignore the action. And actually, I had an idea just yesterday for a little bit of a better way of handling it. I'm thinking that probably you should add like one variable to the observation space that is whether your previous action was valid or not. Do you know how like games, like if you try to click something invalid, you'll usually get some sort of visual or audio feedback that you can't do that? Just having that one obs will probably make it really easy for RL agents to learn, to learn invalid action masking on their own. So whatever I did yesterday apparently broke model uploading, which is really bad. I can still get this model for this end, but we're gonna have to fix that. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's waiting for elo. Yeah, maybe it's just waiting for elo. Yeah, it's totally just waiting for elo, right? Okay, I'll wait for that. Then we'll copy this policy over, and we'll actually be able to see what the heck is going on with our agents. I'm very excited to get some of these M's online, though. I'm considering just porting your and Noah's environments to C so that we can have them online ASAP. I can probably do that pretty soon. I asked GPT-4o to port Team Rider, and it just refused to do it. So I think we're safe on our ultra high perf dev. I think that we're doing things that are going to be difficult to automate for quite a while. Artifact? Yeah, artifact. Okay. Are we ready for the policy? I haven't reminded folks in a while. Everything that I'm deving on right at the moment is free and open source software. Got docs on pufferai.github.io, got demos on puffer.gg, and also the code is available right here. I'll paste this link in the chat. If you want to help me out a ton for free, start the repository. All I ask. Helps me a ton. I've also I post about all this stuff on Twitter as well, which is at jsuarez53. Follow stuff there if you want more RL news. Finally, some M people know how to play. Well, I figured that the MOBA, like, there are enough people that know how to play, like, League or Dota, right? I have no idea where my snake is. It's the yellow one. Made it, like, the most obnoxious color possible. What are these guys doing? Don't look very smart. But here come 3 of the agents that have learned how to do stuff. Okay. Here are your opponents, right? Trying to farm a little bit, maybe? Not super smart yet. Why did these guys not do anything is my question. I'd like to train us like a reasonable policy. I think that maybe if I modify the way the ELO is computed, here. I also don't know why this doesn't close it. Well, the other big issue at the moment is this thing crashes in between runs. See if I can figure out why this thing crashes in between runs. Blue light filter was the problem. That'll do it. I like this site. You gotta add more stuff to this. I think the biggest problem, well, there's a big problem with ELO, but the biggest problem is the thing crashing. Let me see what that would be caused by. Seems to work fine. Yeah. I'm trying to think why this thing would not... I ran a sweep yesterday and it didn't work. Maybe we can reproduce it? Rendering in Pi? What's the mvin? Is it just the rendering that's in Python? The mvin Python or C? It's not that hard to port either way. I'm not telling you you have to do it, but I'm offering to help you with it if you want it online. Oh, test.py. Yeah, you're linking stuff and it's not letting you. Post in Discord. I'll grab it from the Discord. I can build E. Oh, wait, you can build... When you say you can build the C with Clang, is the environment in C? Link code, man. Run in Python. Rendering in the C file. Yeah, I can show you how to do that stuff. I just gotta see your code set up. I see you're typing it in Discord. I'll pull that up on stream if that's alright. We'll take a look at it. One of the perks of contributing to Puffer. Tactical Pi, Tactical Pi X, Tactical H. Same structure as your MOBA. Oh, you already did? That's cool that you did this in C. Yeah, I see the Discord, no worries. If the code's not in the private repo, I'll just look at it and fix it for you, man. Up to you. This is... It's not broken. I don't know how to compile it. Oh. Yeah, no problem. So, did you see like the build local.sh script in the MOBA? So there's a build script to run in pure C, and if you want to run in Python while rendering in the C file, what you do with that, you have to add to the setup.py. I gotcha. See this extension here? I had to fight with this for a while as well. What you do is you pass the path to the module, like .scimoba or whatever, and then the source file you put the pyx, put raylib in the include dirs, and then you also have to pass the platform flag sometimes. If you're using shaders. That's how you do it. You're having linker errors is all. If that works, we can put like a build up of that online like immediately. I can help you. I will absolutely help you as well if you have like basic nets and stuff. I can get you networks training. I can get you networks ported into direct to C with puffernet.h. Many things can be done here. But I am eager to like perf test this environment and like see if I can help you with ob spaces because I want to make sure that like whatever you're doing with the ob spaces, it's not going to be impossible to train on. You know, I know like all the common pitfalls. Need to change. Okay, you need to change the asset so you don't get sued. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Do that first, and then let's go. But yeah, like just pick a day next week if you want that you'll be around, and I'll gladly just we'll do that on stream. I'll just help you get everything working with it, and I'll show you a bunch of the RL side of things as well, since I know that's some of what you want to get out of doing this. Your website. I mean, you can put it on yours if you want. If you want to have it on yours and have me link to it, that's fine. You can also like embed like you can embed your author information. I don't care, whatever you want to do. I'm assuming you want to open source stuff. If not, then that's a different story, right? Oh, about getting sued? Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be the assets have got to swap. No, that's fine. Okay, yeah. I thought we were gonna have like an open sourcing thing. Okay, but we're good there. Yeah, yeah. It's just the assets. And just swap. If you swap the character assets, we'll be fine, man. Game mechanics are not patentable. Like if you're using character or spell animations or shit like that, yeah. But I think if you're just using tiles, like we'll swap those eventually, but nobody will care for the time being. Probably put this chat up on the screen. Like this is working. I'm kind of confused why the sweep wasn't working before. Yeah, this works now. I don't know what was wrong before. I also kind of want to grab Kyung's Carbs Fix while I'm at it. That. Thank Kyung for his contribution right here. Good. Welcome, YouTube folks. We are currently about to run a big hyperparameter sweep this environment. I'm going to just launch this for now, I think. Yeah, I'm going to launch this for now. We're going to see what this does. And then I'm going to work on improving the ELO calcs in the meantime. I'll give a brief overview of what I'm doing. I see that. So we have this game. It's on puffer.gg if you want to play it. It's like a mini version of League of Legends or Dota. You can see I've got characters, they've got abilities, right? This is like the assassin class, so it has like the dash strike thing, speed buffs and so on. There are other characters as well. Bursty character, so lower, but he can go up. Got like this big AoE stun, this big stun, and he's got burst damage and all that. So what we're trying to do is train some good neural networks to play this thing. Quite tricky. And I think that the main thing that we are missing at the moment is the ELO calculations are not great. And need to go figure out why that is. Random. See how we're calling this? Elos. Calc elo function work is here. We do call this. And I think the main issue is that when I calculate elo, you're always playing for Radiant, and your opponent is always playing for Dire. So if you think about it, right, like, you only have to be good at playing one side in order to be high on the elo table. So yeah, like, if I think about it, right, okay, I think I see what's happening. So let's say that you're always learning how to play Radiant, right? So then you learn to play Radiant, you get evaluated, you score high elo because you're beating the opponent when you're playing Radiant. But then you go into the opponent pool, and then when I train a new policy and evaluate it against it, Now the opponent that is high elo is taking on the dire side, but it doesn't know how to play that side. It only knows how to play for Radiant. So the fix for this, I have to change the indexing around a little bit, which is somewhat unfortunate, but I think we should be okay. Just have to figure out how to change this indexing. Opponent indices. Let's change this from my indices to be Radiant indices, and then this is going to be dire indices. Happen there. Radiant with an A. And then the indices. Yeah, so this gets to be a little different now, because all this stuff is going to get into the iteration. Because what we have to do now is we actually have to select some games that you play for Dire, some games you play for Radiant. So for range num opponents, Radiant obs. Now we have Dire obs, right? Obs, Radiant. Okay. Play half of games for each side. Parallelize here. Modify the logic a little here. Else like this. Then have opponent obs. What's happening here? Oh, we don't need this anymore, right? We do need opponent. Need to know, is our opponent the policy? And then we have opponent actions. And I think we actually do need to allocate, to pre-allocate a tensor here, don't we? Kind of rough. Yeah, we need to pre-allocate a tensor here. Essentially, I'm trying to make like a really nice elo calc thing, and it's a little bit tricky to do that because there's a bunch of like tensor indexing involved. Have some dummy data now. And now I need to figure out the action tensor size. Action. Zeros, num m's. 10. The 10 times num m's, right? No. Num m's times 5. We want num m's 10 len action base dot spec. I think this should work. Then have slice indices. Well, this should now be the same shape, I believe. So I think I can just set actions correctly, right? Works perfectly. Thanks for saving me an hour. It took me more than an hour to figure that out. So maybe you're quicker at it than I am. But yeah, there you go. I mean, hey, send it, man. I'm ready to help you on that side whenever you want. I'd love to have like even an early version of that env online that we can like play around with. Not everything on the site needs to be done. We can label stuff work in progress. I just want to like start getting things online because here's the thing I'm trying to figure out right now, Nathan. Like you notice that there's, at least the way I see it right now, everything that is in C is awesome. Everything that is in Python is awesome. All the stuff in the middle is a god awful mess. So I'm hoping that once we get like 3 or 4 M's written up in this format, we're gonna be able to see some common patterns and figure out like a better way to save this from being so painful. So then Puffer just becomes this awesome place where we have everything set up so it's so easy to just like push code from Python to Python to C and like have everything be fast and have everything be nice and compatible, right? That's the hope. This is the vision. Yeah, we'll clean up and push. Awesome. Link the repo somewhere. I don't even know where any of this code is, man. I'd love to just like go through it and see how you're writing stuff and see if I have any ideas for you. Obviously, gotta swap the the character model assets. Where's I haven't seen like South in the chat lately. I hope he's still around somewhere. Wanted to see more of that art. I really like some of the things he's put together. Like even this like silly puffer, which is like I don't even know what to do with it, but it's like so funny to me. Like this animation is just so silly. I like it. Then there's the puffer knight. I really like his animations. Puffer emote. Yeah, I think that we can probably like export it as an emote or something. I'd like to be able to use it more broadly though. Start an asset folder. Yeah, I think that we can probably do something like that. We need to clean them up and put them on a sprite sheet, but then yes. The difficult thing at the moment, right, is like I only have the static ones. South was working on animations, but I haven't seen him for the last week. So I'm hoping he just went on vacation and see him again in here. Destination long first course. What? By this? Calculus. One is actually running something. Okay. And what can we do in the meantime? Thing happening here. Stream has actually gotten some viewership on X today, which is cool. I see a lot of this like obnoxious. I mean, Carpathy is great, um, but I've seen like he's quoting somebody, right? Like there are a lot of these obnoxious AGI definitions and shenanigans. If you want to be mildly entertained at the very least, and read like a portion of satire, not satire, this is a fun little article. Fair copy. The fun article. Quick read. Why is this not finishing games? Is the question I have. Did I mess it up? My obs, my some M's, some games, opponents in games. Feels like this should work. Oh, there it is. There it is. Finished calculating elo. We figure out file loading in C. We found a hack. Let me find it for you. So what you do is you leave your C code alone. Your C code is very nice, right? And then what you do is this. It's kind of gross, but just set chdir to the absolute path using Python functions from within Python when you init the renderer. Only when you init the renderer. And then that will let you load all the assets, and then you can chdir back so you don't mess up any of your paths. That's like a non-destructive and really easy workaround for now. This is in the this should be on GitHub as well. I also this if renderer is null logic is very important because you don't want to make the renderer unless you actually call render function. Okay, cool. Yeah, do that for now. I think I need to run this again, don't I? Then that's only if I'm well. Where are you loading files that aren't in the renderer? You can do the exact same thing when you init the environment if you. For smaller pieces of data, like for small pieces of data, though, I think it is legitimately smarter just to embed them in the file, because then like nothing can ever go wrong with file structure and such. I don't know what other data you would be needing though. I also what I did for the pathing, in order to make pathing fast, I changed it from pre-computation to caching. So the way it works now is like whenever you try to path to a location that doesn't have a predefined optimal path, it'll do the computation. And since that whole logic takes like 2 seconds, that means that you're going to do at most 2 seconds worth of work during the entire training run to allocate the pre-computed pathing, but you don't have the startup time. And then on web as well, you don't have any overhead for that on web, like having to load 250 megs. So it's pretty nice. You have to be a little smart with things, right? Just the map. Oh, let me show you how to do the map. There's a cleaner way than directly pasting it in. This is my game map.h. This is like a bunch of data, right? I generate this from Python, and I just hash include it. Hash include this. You don't have it in your main source file at the top. It's pretty clean. It's pretty easy. That hash include will never mess up relative to the current file. That's always going to be in the path. Okay, this indexing logic is not quite correct, but I'm going to wait a second to fix this. I check this. Broken pipe. Why is it broken pipe? How long did it take to break? To break after one run like before? Yeah, it broke after one run. What do you mean hash include? Show you. This is my moba.h. Yeah, I'm hash including the game map like this. So, and technically what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to take all this stuff and I'm just going to put this in like game data.h or something. That's pretty clean. You have a separate data file, but it's just a .h, so you can put it directly. Then you don't have to deal with like C file reading and stuff. I think it's pretty easy overall. Yeah. Pound, technically. Supposed to be called pound. Called that pound in quite a while. I'd like to know why this error. Maybe it's maybe I can actually get a reasonable error message. 27 experiments. And Pong. Oh, sweet. Already? Hang on. This is not gonna be. Read. Code. Okay, so this is Python. So I can help you. Because this has got. Before this goes online, this has got to get to C. I can help with that. Yep. It's from a month ago? What? What do you mean already? It's yeah, no, I meant like I thought that you were saying that you'd ported it to C like just now. Uh this is the Python. Yeah, but I'm confused because you're saying just enough to get it online, but don't has to go to C to get online, doesn't it? I'm confused. You didn't find a way to like to run Python online, did you? I mean, this is easy enough to port. Doing tactical. Okay, yeah, sure. I can port this. I mean, I'll get bored one of these evenings, and I'll probably just port it for you to see because this is super easy to do. Yeah, this is like trivial. I'll have to do the rendering port as well, but that's I mean it's Pong. It's well. Dope puffer. Dope puffer. Uh, I mean, you just linked me the GitHub, right? I was just gonna look at it. And there's not anything in here as far as I can tell yet. Unless you're prototyping in Python. Yeah, you are prototyping. I'll help you support this to see. A-star is a little bit of a pain. Buffer leaks. Leaks on open source code. Angles. What on? Oh, geez, the ISO render. Yeah, I forgot. That's kind of hard, isn't it? And this is going to be so much faster. Not going to have to worry about a lot of the station. Alright, this is cool. I wonder if this is actually how they do their pathing. Dofus. Very cool though. And you do like text file maps. Yep. Cool. Very nice. I'm trying to think what this thing is failing on and how I can get. And I guess for now, right, I can just do if I just change this to like 3, I should get an error message at least, right? Take vectorization off. I go back to fixing elos for now. Black. All the different. Cool. So there's a speed benchmark for me to run on GPU drive. And then one other thing I want to do on the side here. Get juggling lots of things to do. Nothing major. All right, we're good for the next little bit here then, guys, to fix up this low calc thing. See if we can make this really nice. We have radiant in got dire indices, right? Do for opponent games. Five times num m for opponent. Oh, yeah, this should just be twice the number of environments, right? In order to get a random team. Then we just have to fix our indexing right here. I will do this in a second. I use the restroom real quick. And then we will fix up elo calcs. We'll make sure that we're running proper elo calcs. We'll hopefully fix the automated experiments. We're very, very close to being able to run like large scale MOBA experiments on. Be right back. Okay. So all I got to do here is figure out how to do this indexing correctly. This should massively improve the quality of our ELO evaluations. I could pretty easily clean this up and make it for arbitrary 2 games at the very least, and then we'll go from there. Radiant IDX. Very weird to have this. We have disease. Huh. Trying to think what's like the cleanest way to index. I need to figure out like which observations from Radiant and Dire are going to go to which policies. And it's a particularly tricky and nefarious bit of indexing here. Times number shape. Yeah, this is. I don't know why this is so hard. Like in my head, this just does not make sense. Um, but what I want to do, right? I'm thinking about this the wrong way. If I reshape this, m's 5 and 2. Maybe I just need to get this to be. Maybe I have like a just awkward number of dimensions here. For new ML folks, getting used to tensor operations is like one of the major early things you got to do in the field. And it gets easier, but it doesn't ever get to be easy. Okay, I think I got to do this the other way. Easiest way is generally to get around, just like have small versions of your multidimensional tensors and then play around with them. Shape 0. Okay, this is actually good, right? Because I can grab environment 0. I can grab like a block of environments, and then I should be able to grab the specific indices that I want. Yes. I think this is good. And then I don't need Radiant and Dire indices, right? I just need team assignments. And if we go down to here, but this has to be reshaped to M's per opponent. M's per opponent. Opponents, right? Yeah. See if this makes sense. Freaking 5-dimensional tensor. I forgot to delete num_ems. It's a 4D tensor. What I'm trying to do here basically is I'm trying to get the data into a shape where everything I want to do is a very simple slice operation and I don't have a whole bunch of jank. Okay, so now we see that we have 8 blocks. Num opponents is 8. Yeah. I think this is good. And what we do is we do this numpy random dot rand int. This can just be this can be ban this bot. Go away, stupid bot. Components. Bots. One. I think so. Okay, because now go like this, right? Slice of 0 shape your environment and just we have game assignments shape. Yeah. So now we get to do the slice indices of I. Games. Game assignments. Now the tricky tensor operation of IDXs. Gotcha.CUDA it. CUDA. Has to be torch. Try this. Okay. Games.shape. Indices. Okay, so this actually is correct. Correct. Then so hard to think about this. So 0 is radiant, 1 is dire. It's going to be like my obs. Obs. And then this is opponent obs is 1 minus team. Okay. I think this works so far. So this is a pretty clean way of doing the indexing. My obs.shape. Now, what's this do? Well, and this 2 and this 5 is a little sus, right? And 5. Yeah, so this is wrong. It's teams indices on teams shape. No, still not this. Torch.take maybe. Welcome YouTube folks. We're doing some complex indexing in order to build an ELO calculation system for this MOBA reinforcement learning environment, like Mini Dota or League. Take input, an index. No, this is not what we want. Take along dim. Take along dim. X's. Dim equal 1. Put an index of the same number of dimensions. Y. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. Zero. 5. There's definitely a way of doing this indexing. Why does this happen like this? Along. I'm trying to figure out. What I'm trying to figure out right now is how to index. I have this tensor of ones and zeros. And I'm trying to grab this dimension here. I'm trying to grab it based on the ones and zeros in here. The output dimension of this should be 16 by 5. Deck select. No, it's not this. I'm trying to think what I'm missing here. Last Jippity. This is going to be a waste of time, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see if the new base model is able to do anything at all. This should be a very easy question that I just haven't had to do in a while. See if it can do it. That is actually correct, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I forgot about that trick. Kind of gross. Wrong way. Yeah, there you go. I forgot about that. Weird indexing thing. Need an index tensor. Index. A range. Opponents. M's. For opponent. Okay, and then what we do, my ob comes obs of range, right? This should give us the correct shape data. In by 5 by the ob shape. Correct. Reshape view. B m's 5 times 1. Any idea? I think your comment got cut off. Post the full thing in the Discord. Just post the full trace in the Discord for me real quick. I'll debug you. I'll debug if you just put it in general. I'll debug that for you. Okay, we actually have the correct observations now. So we actually get to delete a lot of garbage. This is quite clean. My obs, opponent obs. And now this is where you have to breakpoint again and figure out some indexing. Error. Oh, you put this in the neural MMO Discord. Hold on. So I need to know what you're running this from. Are you running like the neural MMO demo scripts? If so, did you pip install it? You're not, but you're running train.py. Okay, I assume this is the neural MMO repository. Check that. Yeah, I'll help you. Hold on. Baselines repository, it looks like. I assume it's the docs one here, right? It just tells you. On. No. Baselines, trying to verify. Yep, I got you. Run, and I'll figure this out. It's possible we have to pin a version of Puffer. I think that we'd already done that, but I'll double check it. Dash branch. We have this pin to not. We have this pin to not 3.11. Seriously? I don't know when that happened. Work. Appreciate it. Been stuck for so long. Yeah, no worries. That's what I'm here for. My stuff is not supposed to be hard to install, so if it's taking you a long time, probably there's something wrong with it. I try very, very hard to make stuff not be a pain. All the new stuff I'm doing is a lot easier as well, but we do have support for this. Okay, so this looks like this built. What did you run this with? Local mode true. Okay, I got the repro on this. Upper lib in here. They're set up. I don't see puffer lib listed anywhere. Oh, where's the puffer lib depth? I don't see it. There are requirements.txt or something that I'm missing? I know we have puffer lib somewhere. This, don't we? I don't see it in here, which is very odd. telling you to start pufferlip. You can start pufferlip after I fix your problem. Very silly. API change? Oh, the API might have changed. Hold on. There we go. Vector. I'm very surprised that we didn't have this pinned to something. I'm very surprised we didn't have this pinned something. Try something. It's vector, not vectorization, is why we renamed it in 1.0. So I think that this was made for 07. Ah, yep. View 0.6 might be all the way back at 0.6. Hip repository. I'm a bit more concerned doing that one, Linky. There are a couple other fixes in the main branch that haven't, like, I could break substantial stuff there. Bad thing to do on a Friday. This I'm happy to do. How early of a branch is this thing on? No, it can't be this, or like, we just never PR the baselines? Hold on. Didn't think we had it on that old of a... That's ridiculous. Oh. This is a legitimate issue. Sure. Definitely a legitimate issue. I'm trying to figure out, like, I think it's like some versioning thing with Puffer. Maybe this didn't get into the bill. They pull the frame. Heck. Thought I could have sworn. So there was a 2.1 update that probably messed some stuff up. Okay, yeah, here. 2.1 is not the latest. What's happened here? When you clone this. Yeah, okay. Check pufferlib. Shows neural MMO for semester. Yeah, that should not happen, man. Like, I get so mad when other researchers do that, and I try so hard to prevent that. Like, at least in this case, neural MMO is a 7-year long project, and it's just like it's gotten to the point where there's just so much stuff in it and so much like used in so many different things that like versions get screwed up and stuff. Let me just fix this for you. It's probably something dumb. Like the code works. It's like there's some versioning thing. But yeah, I like more people are supposed to do this. Like I'm online streaming for a reason, right? And one of the biggest reasons is to fix stuff that's going wrong with my software. Okay. Clone this. Ones. Yeah, no, there's something. Let me fix it. There's some bullshit here. I've learned so much. Like my defense as well was just like a few months ago, but I've learned so much as soon as I got out of academia on like building high perf software. There's going to be more neural MMO coming soon, and it's going to blow everything here out of the water. But like in the meantime, this stuff is supposed to work, and like it's supposed to be easier than everything else out there at the least. So this is ridiculous that I have it like this. Normal here. Yep. Such a simple screw up on my part as well. I fucked this up. At least that's what it's looking. We'll see if it goes any deeper. Local underscore mode. Using the old. Fuck. Oh, there it goes. So you didn't do anything wrong. Um, this is totally my bad. I forgot to update. So we fixed a bunch of stuff and we changed a bunch of dependencies. Here, try this branch. Just go to the baselines repo now, try 2.1, and try these commands. If it doesn't work, let me know and I'll fix it. But this should give you everything that you were looking for before, plus like way better performance, plus a bunch of mini game tasks that you can try stuff out on based on Kyung's work. So this should give you everything. Basically, what happened is 2.0 was the version that we were actively maintaining, like the main puffer branch to be up to date with that. Um, but then like when the competition ended, right, and we did like the follow-up work on neural MMO, we didn't go and like pin all the correct versions to make sure that 2.0 would work. We just made sure everything was clean and working in 2.1. And then I forgot to update the default branch from 2.0 to 2.1. So my bad. Sorry about that. In the future, if you ever run into any problems with any of my software, just like jump into chat or Discord or like one of those places immediately. I try to provide very good support for all of my stuff. And if that resolves your issue, please do feed the puffer a star. Helps him out a lot. Puffer eats stars. Well, issue is isolated. No, 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 no. You just yeah, like there's some authors that are like assholes are gonna like tell you stuff like that. That's not how I roll. If you're having setup issues, like and you're not a straight up like brand new programmer, then either there's a bug or I have something unintuitive, right? Like literally I don't have a way to improve any of these things if people don't tell me though, right? So like literally like just jump in immediately and like I'll either give you a quick simple answer or I'll have to fix something like this. It's no big deal. I don't know if you've seen any of my more recent stuff, but since you're working in RL now, like there's going to be a lot more cool stuff coming from my side. Like this is a ultra high performance MOBA that is in development for reinforcement learning. It runs like 1,000,000 steps per second per CPU core. Has all the features of like stripped down League of Legends or Dota. Has a bunch of different characters that you can play. Sides got simpler stuff like the snake environment, and there are a whole bunch more. They're coming to reinforcement learning, so it's going to be a very fun field to work in very soon. I'm on this full time. That's actually it. So complicated though. Dexing pretty rough. 3 by 6. Probably like this then. Have actions. One. We have the action shapes. What do we have? We have action shape like this. 80. We don't want it to be. Want it to be 5, right? Basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out how to make sure that I set the correct portion of the action. We have my actions.shape, component. These are good. Then we have action shape. Okay, so then all we have to do is actions of a range. Themes. One, isn't it? I think we just do pretty sure this is so I mean complicated ass indexing, but you no longer need agent A range. So clean a couple things up here. This can be action struct I, right? This anymore. And the scores need to be changed as well. Scores definitely need. Oh, well, we have team assignments here, right? This is I can do flat team assignments, flat team. X. How you know if you win. X 1. Then we will figure out the elos here. Figure this out. Yeah, that was some work. That was some work. Yes, some work. Okay. Be able to see somebody please explain to me why this run worked and the other one didn't. Not have any errors in here at all. No errors. None. Thing. Some weird edge case. For time being though, we'll just work on this for a bit. Some ways I'm quite happy about the OpenAI release today. Yeah, you're using RL for language models, but like, and I was doing all this stuff based on the idea that I think that you're going to need RL for long-term progress in AI to continue, and that seems to have been proven today. Chipping away on this area of it. bit concerning how long that this takes, though. Well, I guess this is on my local, lower GPU. Okay. Oh, it did finish. Just froze. How did it Oh, I guess it must have timed out, right? Yeah, it must have timed out. See. Oh yeah, of course it timed out. It's not gonna win any games because the models suck, right? Yeah. Try this. Now maybe it won't take forever. It should have a model that actually wins the game. So it wasn't being slow. It's literally just the models were too dumb to win the game. I'm surprised I'm not seeing game wins. Moved model 0.p paths. Oh yeah, because that's gonna be your, yeah. Makes sense. Why? I don't know why it's not winning games. Need like a good model to try out against it, I guess. Something is weird here. Oh, it could also be that the indexing is wrong. That would cause this as well, right? Yeah, that would totally cause this. Looks like I do have some debugging to do. I'm trying to think what it would be that messed up the ELO ratings of the other model. We just had a different sweep, didn't we? This one here has 3 experiments. I think they're all good experiments, right? All 3 are good experiments. I don't know why the ELO is this high. That's crazy. Do stuff. Some of them are better than others. Victories here. Okay, so no games were won, meaning that I have to go through now and check the indexing more carefully. Because that, yeah, the model that I use should definitely win something, right? Just you just put the. I think that this is a good model. I'm gonna put this one there for. Um, it's totally possible I'm indexing wrong. Observations of indices. Rearrange in team. I should just look at what these indices are. Make sure that I have a reasonable set of indices here. Not getting anywhere, right? Oh, this is 0, 0, 1. Skips 10 indices. 1, 0. Yeah. Those indices actually look good to me. And you can see here, get the corresponding set of indices, right? These observation indices look good. Dates. I could be recording actions wrong. Okay. These actions look correct, right? And then we do. Look good to me. See that the actions have been. Oh, wait, hold on. N times num m's. Something is very wrong here. You not? Put a breakpoint here. Want to see what our actions look like before they go into the environment. That looks reasonable to me. Having some dependency issues. Yeah, post in Discord. Oh, you did? Okay. Did you pip install -e dot the baselines repo? The new baselines has a setup. It has a PyProject.toml in it. So the baselines repo has the extra dependencies. Try that. Ah, the actions are wrong here. Got inter like. Yeah, they got interleaved. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna restroom and I'm gonna fix this. I'll fix your stuff if there's still an issue. Go from there. trying to think how this happened. Ooh, this is how it happened. Right here. This. A good tensor bug catch. Can't have bugs in your tensors now, can ya? We're gonna do my obs. Where is it? With my action. Five. Opponent action. Action. And we can see now that these are correctly laid out. Now the only thing that we need to know is team assignment. Zero. Correct. Whether this actually fixes it or not, we will see. New error. Check the GitHub. The instructions were updated for the new version. We have new docs to look at. Here. Right here, my guy. Try that. Index 105. On. I in num_ems. Flat teams. Supposed to be num_ems, right? Ape. Did actually win a game. Well, did it win a game? Yeah, it did. It did. A game was won. That means the actions are good. Likely. Dire victory. Dire victory. Okay, so it's saying that this 1,000 elo. I'm pretty happy with this as a result. Okay, got a me problem. Torch not compiled with CUDA enabled. One are much better. Yeah, that should help. Uh, you can technically use Puffer Tank if you just want like a Docker that has CUDA working. You'll have to check out the correct version of Pufferlib in there because it uses the most up-to-date version. But that comes with that might have a too new of a Torch version though. Come to think of it, you're probably easier to do your own local setup and not mess with our Dockers. This went fairly well though here. Should be a substantially nicer update. Can't wait to show up to class. Amaze them. That's cool. Hey, for your team, it turns out you can literally just like open stream and chat with the guy who made it. So that's a pretty easy hack, isn't it? So much more is coming to RL, including like neural MMO-esque environments over the next few months. It's just so much code for me to write. The next update to Pufferlib, to give you an idea, is going to include like probably between 5 and 7,000 lines of simulation code in pure C for like a ton of different environments, which is bigger than the whole rest of Pufferlib put together. And I think it's actually going to be close to bigger than Neural MMO, like Neural MMO 2.1. I have to check on that. Okay, got that done. Now all we have to do is figure out 526. All I have to do is figure out why these sweeps are failing. It seems to have something to do with multiprocessing, come to think of it. How badly do I need the multiprocessing? Fast as my environment. I mean, it's... I'm gonna just, you know what, I'm gonna just for now literally be done right now if I do this, and I can do other cool things on stream for the rest of the stream if I do this way. That. I doubt Nathan is still around, right? You're not here, Nathan, still, right? Or he might just be lurking and co-working. I doubt it. So this is now going to run. Going to run with, I believe, the latest carbs update, right? Okay. I'm going to go over the plan for the rest of the day here. I don't know, something is screwy with multiprocessing. Probably some weird thing with Ray or whatever, I don't know. But I've gotten this into a good state. I got the stuff done I needed to get done. I got a version of it working with sweeps. I have, it looks stable as well. I got the carbs update applied, and I got the ELO patch update applied. So now this just has to run some experiments. We've done all the hard work for today. I get to have a little bit of fun. So I'm going to decide whether I want to like port Pong to native C or what I want to do. I'm going to do something cool, and it's going to be pretty fast paced for the next, say, 2.5 hours till like 7:30, and then I'll get dinner. But in order to do that, I need to grab a quick snack. I think I have stuff for a shake. I'm going to take a couple quick minutes and go sort that out so I actually have a bit of energy to do this. And then we'll go from there. Be right back. Okay. Back here. Things we could do right now. Kind of liking the idea. Recording. Kind of liking the idea of just porting Pong to C. Start looking at it while you also make sure that our sweep is failing, right? You know, the other thing I was thinking about was whether we want to have these environments be natively vectorized in C. I kind of thought about it. And I think that we can vectorize in C without having to quite deal with that much difficulty. Like, mine is a mess. Where's all the cool research? Everybody's just going crazy over freaking O1. Look at the and it does make heavy use of memory views. A little weird. This is not actually correct right here. Don't set frame skip to 1 at eval. This ob stuff is not bad. Some of these should be good, like stuff should be muted. Don't do it multiple times. But it really doesn't make too much of a difference. Main thing is too many arrays being used. Yeah, there are too many arrays being used where they don't need to be. Hmm. I actually don't know how this works looking at this. I actually don't know if this is correct looking at it. I don't know if that's how the actual paddle AI usually works. Well, since Nathan isn't here, what do you say that we surprised him by porting his environment to C and compiling it for web? 2 hours? See how much gas I've got left in the tank? I think I can probably do it. Make sure that our experiment is not crashing for though, because that's top priority. I can't tell. Hold on. Oh yeah, we're good. Good. Get back to the fun stuff now. They're long. Start copying code. Bye. Lib. Math. This. if these are correct. Observations. 8 dimension. Logging, yeah, that's pretty much the same. Terminals, U8. Void. My pawn. Kind of cool that like there's enough C code in this repository that this literally just knows how to port it in my exact style already. Yeah, we want it to collect, and we basically just this. Done here, right? Pick stuff here. Yeah, this is, we don't have to think very hard about this. Like this will just auto port. We'll have to think afterwards, because there are going to be a few changes I'm going to make. Observation. So we just had to give it the little hint. That's fine. And we do. Log. So you can see I've been very critical of language models, on social media and such. You can see how I'm using it. I'm using it for very, very brain dead things only. I'm checking each few lines. This. Journals. Go paddle. Unsigned int. Is that what it was? Yeah, unsigned int. Up here. Name to me. We're gonna make like a clip function and stuff to simplify this after. We're just doing the naive port first. But if you can see the difference between this code and the C code. Not any harder to have this be in C, right? In fact, it's easier because when I go to debug this, the compile time is shorter. I have additional tools. All correct. Just checked it. This is a mistake right here. See? This should be reset. This is reset round. It almost just caused a bug. But I was watching. Language models, right? And this is going to be very samey code, right? By all is and reset round. You can see now it did it correctly because we gave it the correct version at the top. All. Then we do so we're still missing some functions. So we did this init. But now the thing is, you see all these things that get passed in, all these pointers up top. We don't necessarily want all to be pointers. So what I do is I have this init function. I also make an allocate function. To be allocate, and then this is going to not take in float stuff. This is only going to take in the things that we actually care about, which are here, minus this logging. I don't know why that. These are all constants. So this is going to go to the allocate function. This. And what we're going to do is we're going to just start allocating these. Float star observation. There it goes. It allocates it for us. Now we have all these things allocated. We have this init. I really don't like the boilerplate associated with this, but I haven't found a better way yet to have a version of the code that lets you pass in the memory versus take stuff out. We can simplify this after, but there is going to be some repetition. We have free. It is going to free only has to free one allocation, which is environment. Really don't even need to have this. This one does need it. It has a lot of stuff. And then we get rid of this garbage here. 250 lines. And now start porting the rendering code, because Python has the renderer in this Raylib client here. What we're going to do is we're going to go here. And this is a very short little class. This should be very easy to port. Long after all, right? Client. What on earth? How does it have that much stuff? Width, height, all this stuff. I don't even know why it did much. So width, height, paddle width, paddle height, ball width, ball height. Literally doesn't need any of this garbage. Xpad. Color, paddle left color. There. Client. I've got to figure out a standardized naming syntax for stuff. This may. There are a couple errors I can see in the port right already. So the color is the main one, right? The color okay. And now we have a make client. Now I have to do the init, right? Here, and we just window. Don't need dot encode anymore. This Python thing. Target. Turns client. Do void here. We do need a free client, right? Close client. Because you need to call close. And now we do from render. I made a client. Probably needs to be type def client, right? Type def client. Yeah, that's good. Now for render, we do client. So if down 0 in drawing. Got puff background. What the heck? Puff background. Oh, we had puff background. Puff. Render from. Oh, he got render puff. Yeah, literally Super Maven knows already. I always use the same background color. Okay. In drawing, clear background. paddle left. This is a rectangle paddle left. What we're doing here, these are the bounds for the paddle. Got to make the ball. Is it circle? See how he did this? Ball rectangle. Okay, so the ball is a rectangle. Is why it is rectangle ball. And our map of it. What the hell? What map? Paddle left. That is something. Holy. Go check the API for Raylib real quick. I think it actually gets easier in C. Oh, I get to take the filter off, don't I? My audio quality a little bit. There. Draw a rectangle. Yeah, so because we're now using the C API, this actually gets easier, which is quite funny. So we just draw a left paddle, and then we just do draw rectangle. Like this. And this should not be, this should be client paddle left color. And then we do draw right paddle, draw ball, like this. So these are done. Draw FPS. And then we do scores. Draw scores. Draw text. Okay. Scores. Alright, and now I need to do, this is going to be client width divided by 2. And 30. And what is puff text here? Puff text. He did something with this. Puff text. Oh. That's kind of funny. I forgot that I had this. That's kind of nice of him that he matched the look and feel. Text, and then this one should now, yeah, this is gonna match it, right? Okay, and drawing. There we go. So we added an extra 100 lines. We got the client in native C. Now we probably need the binding, but we don't need the binding just yet. We should be able to do, let's see. This would be a better match, right? Oops, snake.c. Long.h. Long.h. And now I gotta grab all of his Python side code to use for testing. Width, height. Sim params 500, 40, and paddle width, it's going to be 20. In fact, we can probably just, to speed this up, right? If I just like set paste and int paddle height equals 70, ball width. Now it should copy ball width, paddle speed, max score 21, sim data. Then we see my Pong star env. We want to go grab the signature from Pong.h here. Right. Like to grab the, oops. Grab the signature. This is going to be allocate. Because from C side, you use the allocate method, not the init method, so it gets a little easier. Allocate all these things. Max score. Yeah, so this is good. Now we have the environment allocated, right? We don't need any of this stuff. And we can just refer to the way that I implemented the snake env. And then we just do, I guess I called it renderer. That's better than client, right? Eh. We'll leave it client for now because I don't want to fuck with it. Client. Client. We're not going to do the MLP stuff just yet. What we are going to do though is we're going to do reset env. It's to M. And while window, not window, should close, right? You don't need this. Where's the actions? Where's the actions? Actions. Why is it env actions of... Oh, I guess it's like this, maybe. Kind of awkward. Well, that's fine, I guess. We do step env, render, client env. Okay, and now we do close client, free allocated, return 0. Now all we have to do is snake build local. It goes here, and then we do need raylib. Snake lib. Do we not have raylib here? I should technically just be able to symlink. Tank for lib. Is it the other way around? Yeah, there we go. So I have a symlink to raylib here. Local. We'll use the clang one. Pong game. Pong.c. And now this is where we go into debug mode, and you see how easy this is. Buffer lib environments, ocean, Pong. So I go, there's a flag that I forgot. Yeah, let's just grab. Pong game, Pong.c. And the thing that I forgot that's in here, there are a couple extra flags that make this a little easier. We don't need it here though. What we do is I limit it to 3 errors. And now I have just, a few errors on this side. And I can very, very quickly debug. So here, for instance, this is a typedef struct. See my Pong. This gets struct. Defined. Float is not assignable. Of observations. Equals. Yeah, so this should be a... This needs to be a float star. Because otherwise we can't assign to this, right? Yeah, we can't assign to this. So this is a mistake in the design of this thing. Star actions. And then this is going to be a float star rewards. we'll change several aspects of this design as well. And this as well. Unknown name color. We need to hash include raylib.h. Client. Somehow this got messed up. Expected. $329. Expected expression equals long dot expected expression. Yeah, these types, I don't know why I left the types on, because I just copy paste from the signature. Go like this. Paddle height. Typo here. Warning unused. Yeah, because we don't need these. These get allocated. And there we go. LD library. Path. Lib. Long game. And we get a seg fault, but we have address sanitizer on. So 273. Paddle width. Are you sure this is where it is? Uh, 273. Heap buffer. Well, can we first of all, this should be calec. I don't think that changes anything. Oh, that does change everything. There we go. Well, this is way too fast, isn't it? So why does it go this fast, and why can't I control the paddle? 30. I think it's like 15 or something, right? We're gonna skip 4. This is still crazy fast. Oh, yeah. Well, we didn't recompile. Well, it looks like the paddles are in the wrong spot, right? Where they're being rendered. Yeah, so these are being rendered in the wrong spot. Presumably it's, yeah, right here. Right, minus. This one should be this. Let's see what happens now. Oops. No. Paddles. This is just paddle. Alright, look at this. Whoops. See what the actions are supposed to be. I didn't really check what the how the actions work when I ported that. Actions. Oh, I don't know why there are two actions then. Yeah, so this is the logic we need. See this. The 0 is equal to down, else. We can actually technically make it even a little easier, right? 0, this is going to be up, this is 2, and then we would just do end of action 0, 0, like this. That's easy. Okay, so here we go. I can control it, and I can play Pong. This thing beatable? It doesn't seem to take your velocity into account. I gotta ask Nathan if he checked the actual way that the game is implemented. I have not been able to score a singular point on this thing, so I'm questioning whether the game is possible, or if I'm just bad. I thought I had him there. Is Pong reliant on like an acceleration that isn't implemented here in order to actually be winnable? Is that a thing? No, we have the acceleration. Oh, there it is. I got a point. Okay, it's just hard. Very hard without frame skip as well. I mean, with frame skip. How long did that take? A little less than an hour for the initial port. No policies yet. I guess we should make the Python binding, right? Yeah, we should make the Python binding. I also don't know why you're controlling the paddle on the right. That's kind of weird. No, wait. Is that how it works? Maybe you do control the paddle on the right in Atari Pong. Yeah, wait. You totally do. What am I talking about? Okay. So... we need Pong pi x, I believe. Pi x. Oh, this is going to output pong.c is the problem. Pong.pi x. Paste. Oops. Yeah, this is what we wanted, right? Yeah, let's do it like this. Okay. Don't need any of this garbage. What we do need to look at are the way that we implement. Yeah, we do need the game, though, don't we? So we'll do cdef struct environment my c. Yeah, we need this. What we need is this definition here. cdef struct. Yeah, like this. So we just take this struct definition, and this is the wrapper to expose the environment to Python. And I think we need def struct entity, or was it client? Struct client. There should be some other stuff probably. have to do class environment with all the stuff that this needs in order to expose this. On no paste. Okay, so let's get a client. Def init. .env equals. Yeah, this needs to be substantially more. Actually, there's the signature is going to be annoying for this. But this is partially why I'm doing this, is in order to figure out how to make this less annoying in the future, right? Because what happens is we end up having to do stuff like this. Like for this init function here, I need to pass, this is going to be, I think it's numpy arrays. Yeah, CNP ND array. CNP. We have to do is like, it's going to be like, I know it's going to end up being something like float star data. Int star actions data. Hopefully that did it right. And then this is actually signed int star data. Okay, and then we have to change the signatures here to be cnp.nd array. This is cnp. Okay, and let's see what this does. Okay, we get this one. This did a decent job, I think. Oops. Initial ball speed, max ball speed. We'll do like this. And sure, why not? So this goes away. This client is actually not going to stay like this. We're going to do, this is going to be a CNP. This is going to be client, star client. And then this is going to be width. Yeah, we need all these things. We just do self dot width. So now the client is going to go under render. So env, and this is going to be turn. Well, it doesn't have to return anything because it's shared buffers. Def step, def render, close. Now the only thing we have to do is these things can go. Okay, these things go here. These things get tabbed over one. And now what we have to do is self dot client. I think I can do it like this. Let me make sure I'm doing this the way I think I am. Equal null. Okay, so it's if client is null, that's when we make the client. Like this. And then we just do if client is not equal null, close the client, and then we null it. Then we we do not do free allocated. We simply do free self.env. And I'm sure we have to import that. We also need some prototypes. So it should be see my pong allocate garbage prototype here. And then this is going to be client, make client. Yeah, all these things. You can see there's a lot of garbage boilerplate, which is one of the things we're working to get rid of. But we need some examples in order to be able to do that. And then we get rid of all this stuff because we don't need it. 100-line binding file could be worse. And now we have to edit pong.py. Which we copy this file. And then we do set paste. No paste. Okay. And now this is going to be with equals. So all these variables are just going to get set here. Num-ems. Agents render mode. Width. This does need to be defined like so. Spaces. Render mode is human. We don't need to care about these. See my pong, that's good. Step, doesn't matter. We no longer have to do any of this. We just do for range self.cms step. Sure, we'll leave this as is. Render. And then we just do self.cms0.render. Then we do not need the ArrayLib client or any of this stuff anymore. Don't need the render test. We'll leave the perf test in there, though we're not going to use it right yet. Don't need this. So there's like 3 times more code here than there should be. But we will work on that portion afterwards. Environment. And then we just do make pong. Okay, and now we need config ocean Pong. What we need to do, let's just do copy config ocean Pong.any config ocean Pong. We'll just strip a lot of this stuff out. We'll just get rid of all of this stuff because who needs it? Yeah. Don't need any of this stuff. Honestly, yeah, we really don't need any of this stuff. Package is ocean and name is my Pong, I guess. This is my Pong. Python. So, and then we also have to edit the setup file. Very obnoxious. This needs to get copied. So you see why I'm doing this is essentially, it's not just because we want Pong as an env, which is nice on its own. We also want to have like the, okay, this is how much duplicated code there is. And like, maybe there's some opportunities to improve. Okay, but this is good for now. Python. Place. Way too much boilerplate. Okay. Pong. Mode eval. No module. Okay. This should be Pong import. Pong. We don't need step all. Don't need render. There's totally a Pong here. Pong. Oh, right here. Building in the wrong spot. Perfect. Now we've got our issues. How the heck did I mix tabs and spaces? What? Cannot convert. free. I think it needs this free, right? Cannot convert close client. Self.client to a Python object. Does it need the full frickin' definition of this? Oh, no, hold on. MOBA. You need to import these from extern. It's cdef from extern. Cdef from extern pong.h. And then, yeah, so these things are all nested. Okay. So these things get nested, right? And it's C-type def. C-type def. I think there's one at the bottom here. C-type def, yeah. It's C. Okay. C-type def struct client, like this. C-type def, not allowed. Should be. C-type def struct reward. This is inside of the extern, right? C-def. Oh, it's extern from. Okay. Apparently some errors, right? Here. Let's see what errors we have. According to this lots, they're probably all the same error. Self argument does not match parent type cpong. Yeah, so this shit here needs to be here. This needs to go here. Like this. That's the issue. And that's... Is that fewer errors than before? I can't tell. Self.width cannot assign. Float. Oh, these are all floats. Okay, cool. Float. I don't know why they're all floats, but they're floats. Cool. Init. Okay, this needs to be init. H. Yeah, this is the signature that you want. This. Okay. You can see the actual signature that it takes there. Don't know why this is so awkward. Really shouldn't have to be. Okay. Undeclared. Make client. This is self.width, self.paddle, self-clear. Almost done. Few more errors. Cannot assign type float to int. Okay. Cannot assign. That's pretty funny because you would be able to do that in C just fine. It would cast it for you. Fine, we'll do float. Cannot assign. Wait, self.width. Make client float. There we go. And my Pong mode eval. Discrete. No attribute. This should be default. Use the default policy. There should be a default policy. Oh, default as policy. Perfect. Policy. See my Pong not defined. Yada yada yada. Pong dot. My. Ooh-wee. Look at that. Random policy. Some fast work. Pong mode. Man. How fast is this? Now we make it faster, I guess. .64 environments. Yeah, this is like the typest thing we want, right? No M's, no markers. Do 512. 1024 instances. 512 is fine. checkpoint interval, batch size is going to be 32K. I don't know. Mini batch size can be 46 for all I care. 8192. And false. And get rid of all this garbage. And then device CUDA. Try this. Hey guys, do you think it's fast enough? This is barely even optimized as well. I'm gonna give this to Nathan as a task to like get him to make it win. We build this for web. We don't need to embed any files. Well, source map. Memory doesn't need this. Buffer tank. Wait. What's the raylib command thing? Install. Activate latest, is it? And where are the bloody instructions? Yes. Right. Dash S for tank. Alib. Oops. R. Lab for tank. Buffer. And then what we do, ln-s tank buffer. And then we build for web. Sure. Right? Yeah, there we go. There's Pong on the web, right? What do you guys think? Should I put this on the web? Just add this to Puffer GG. Copy-R build slash docker puffer docker for .gg docs that's slash Pong. Then we will go to, we need a thumbnail of this, don't we? Pong game. LD library. Right lab. Pong game. Okay. This is it. Okay. Pong thumbnail. And then we're just going to do copy. So mount user. See. Thumbnail. Dot. For tank. Buffer. GG. Docs. Hey, how's it going? Okay. Almost done. Almost have this silly thing on the web. I think what we'll do. Docker. Almost there. Docker buffer. Okay. Docs source. sudo chown j Suarez thumbnail. Whatever, I think this should work. Status. There's no build. We just, oh, we need to change the index HTML file to add an additional thing, don't we? Let me pull this up locally real quick. Location. GG. Snake. The next one. This goes here. Assets. Pong. 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 Look at that. It doesn't load. That's a problem. Assets, Pong, game. What do you think about the... They claim to increase reasoning. I mean, they claim to increase reasoning dramatically by using reinforcement learning. So, that sounds good by me. Maybe some more people will look at RL now, right? That's what happened. I think that's hype. Yeah. Well, it's hype for RL. We'll see how hype the GPT is. Maybe it's all just hype, right? We don't know yet. But I'm basically going to just keep doing what I'm doing. Why does this not load? Maybe, wait, does this load? Oh yeah, none of them load like this. This is fine. This needs to be python-m http.server. And then we just go localhost, and then we click this, and now we can play the game. We're happy. Okay. Status, get add index, get commit, m add C port of Nathan's Pong game. And main. Pull. There we go. So we've just put this game online. That'll be in just a second, and I'm about to upload the source code for it. Pong.c, pong.h, scipong.ix, pong.py, build web, build local, build c, hpy. It's good. Environment, /porch. Oops. Setup, Pong, setup, config, ocean, Pong. They did train with specific tasks like chess with RL. Increase. I mean, they did a lot. Like they said, a lot of it was RL. So. I don't know. That like it really doesn't affect me is the thing. Like the other way of looking at it is like they made a huge advancement, but at the same time, they introduced exponential cost scaling inference time compute, right? They introduced exponentially more expensive AI. Um, so I'm gonna be very happy just chilling here, training my like basically free models. And yeah, good day to be me. Look at that. Nathan's gonna be happy with this. I ported his entire thing to see in like 2 hours. No, less than 2 hours. That was like, I mean, it was mostly boilerplate, but still, that was like freaking 600 lines of code. Yeah. All right. Well, that's one environment done. Should I start on breakout, or should I pause and like think about some stuff? That's a solid little 2 hour gig though. Um, at 7:12. I mean, I could just start on breakout. If I can find, let me see if I can find Noah's code for it. Where's this thing? Should be up here somewhere. Yeah, here. He added a hit sound as well. I say we start on it. In like 15 minutes or so, I'm going to probably take a second to order dinner. But yeah, here's what we'll do. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to start on the C breakout port. Maybe we can get it online today. I doubt we'll get it online tonight, but it'll be very close. And then we'll like finish that on Monday, and we'll have a lot of cool stuff for next week. All right. So I will. I'll be right back. Okay. let's see how fast I can get this. Maybe we can at least get the C version of this done today. I mean, we did just make this Pong, so it should be like 1-to-1 the same structure, pretty much. In fact, here, this is what we'll do. Copy -R Pong breakout. Breakout, move Pong.h, breakout.h, breakout.h. And I think we're going to just start from here. Oops. That paste. That no paste. Okay. Standard lib, math. Pretty standard stuff. This goes at the top. These go hash define. Nope. These go away. Class breakout. Okay, all this stuff is going to be a struct. And like this, it's going to be type def struct. It's going to be like C breakout like this. And then did he make this vectorized? He MATLAB vectorized it internally. Is there any benefit to doing it this way? I don't think so. Not substantially, at least. I think it's cleaner to have it be uniform, so we're going to just have to do float observations, dones, rewards, int scores, episode returns, paddle positions, turn. Float reward. We'll leave them like this for now. Float star ball positions, and then, yeah, there we go. Struct breakout like this. Okay. What happened here? Bricks. There we go. Now we have breakout, which has its freaking crazy signature. This has to be C breakout star init C breakout with this signature, right? God, that's awful. But it's okay. We're basically, the plan for right now, in case it's not clear, is to just ignore how freaking awful and boilerplate this is. And then once we have this, the snake, the MOBA env, that will be enough data points for me to look at and see if I can come up with a nice way to redesign. But I don't want to try to like think about it before I can clearly see what it looks like, what stuff is getting repeated, in case that's not obvious. So now we have C breakout env, and now we just have to do DT. Where's DT? I don't know why we missed this one. And the breakout star n equals okay. Yeah, there we go. Freaking crazy code here. Okay, and now we just tab all these things, at least for the time being. Brick calls. This reset is redundant. Turn env. Void compute observations. And this is just going to be why that's disgusting that it will just come up with random shit to paste here. Balls fired. 0. Balls. Pedal widths. Brick states. Okay, that's observations done. Way to reset. Brick IDX. We don't need to do it this way though. If numballs. Brick states. 4. Velocity. Perfect. Step. Whoops. Step. This does not need to take in actions like this. This is an error. This is a pretty substantial error, actually, in the code. What you do is you do up here unsigned char star actions, right? And then this is just going to get set in the init function. Actions. Okay. And we'll just start by doing n rewards 0, 0. And then we do n int action. Now we do the frame skip. Num substeps. I don't know what this num substeps thing is, but whatever. If action is no op, pass. That is an error because that will continue to. Yeah, you don't need to check this. I mean, it's not an error, it's just weird. Action, fire. Direction. Interesting. Actions left. Do this. Okay. And then what we do is this inside the loop or outside the loop? It's outside the loop. So we just do handle brick collisions. This is very weird. Am I misreading this? That's a very weird way of one-lining code. But it's fine, I get what it does. And then we just do end ball positions, add the velocity. Cool. And then this is unindented one level. So then we just do if good, then balls goes to 0, and then we do max score. Done. And then it auto resets. Interesting. Then we do compute observations of n. And I don't think that this is actually. Where does this get applied? Frame skip? Yeah, this is a double unindent. Right? So you actually do this here. This at the end? No, wait. This is there because it's after this for loop. And then this is here. It's after this for loop. Okay. And then we do inline bool check collision discrete. Does it have self in it? It literally doesn't have self in it. Yeah, this does not self. So this is just a little inline method. This is fine. This one here does use the state. So this is a bool. This does not need the agent index anymore. Base angle. What on earth is this? If check collisions. Oh, I see. Okay. This is just a massive. Okay. So we just need to format this essentially. Okay, so there you go. There's your relative intersection. Minus. Okay. This is just a quick and a very quick and dirty port after all here. Wait, env all velocities. If this, then you get the relative intersection, negative base angle, sine, cosine. Where the fuck did it come up with this shit? Stupid LLMs. This is why you have to not let them do shit for you. Hit counters plus equal to 1. Plus equals 64. We do if. This is why it got confused. This is n. Oops. Okay, this is fine. And now this is return false. Jeez, this is something here. I gotta order my food. I'm gonna keep working on this until it gets here, but I gotta order food. Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, this, we just need to, there's nothing hard here. It's just not messing up these ridiculous long checks. If collision check discrete. Thanks for working on this. Is it just you? Well, I mean, Puffer's technically a company. I am the main, core dev on the project. This is me porting an open source contributor's version of Breakout in Python to native C so that we can run it on web and include it nicely with a bunch of stuff. Here, I'll show you what I just did today. So I just before this, I ported a different contributor's Pong game. So now this runs on the web, and this trains ultra fast as well. We still have to fix a couple bugs. The code is longer than it should be, but the goal is that we're going to replace all of the annoying RL environments that are way too slow to work with just ultra fast, really easy to use ones. Render on web if you want them to. Render as desktop apps if you want them to. Basically, everything is just nice and sane. There's also the puffer core stuff, which is separate. And yeah, I mean, for the most part, I'm doing the dev on stuff. But if you want to check out a couple fun demos, Puffer GG. I'm pretty much always just streaming dev. Yeah, it should be. I think we're very close to having the whole field just back on its feet. As soon as we get like a decent collection of environments that are fast, like with all the other infra that Puffer has, training is going to go from on average a few thousand steps per second to an average of a few 100,000 steps per second. So we're just going to 100x the speed of the field, at least the academic research portion of it. A lot of industry research can benefit from it as well, to be fair. So that is the current plan. And that might seem ambitious, but I think we are quite well on the way to accomplishing it at this point. What am I doing here? Check collision. Top wall. Yeah, it's just formatting it weird. It should be like this, maybe. Yeah, that'll port. That should just auto port for me. As long as I'm checking it for errors and making sure it's not going off the rails with the format, but this looks correct to me. And then we return false. Like this breakout environment, for instance, Atari typically will train at, well, it depends what implementation you're looking at, but usually like thousands of steps per second. The Pong implementation with next to no tuning already trains at 200,000 on my local desktop here. We'll be able to very easily get it over 1,000,000 steps per second on a better machine with a little bit of tuning, and the same is going to be true of breakout. So the simpler environments, there's no reason that we shouldn't be training stuff at 1,000,000 steps per second. It's honestly embarrassing, like that we've just put no effort into making these things fast. And yep, there we go. That's a correct loop port. Continue. Did it do this check correctly? It looks like it did. Yeah. That looks like it's good. Sure. I don't, this, it went off the rails here, you can see. Load score. And then this is determine collision direction. It should be able to port this auto. Right? This should be return false at the bottom of all this, which is here. And that is it. This is all stuff from my previous renderer. So this is 316 lines, a little longer than Pong was. Still not ridiculous. Some of the code is a little silly. Let me think. So this should have the renderer in it, I'm assuming. And I think it shouldn't be that bad, right? Raylib client. Yeah, this is tiny. Look at this. This is all the render code that we should need. Okay. Type def struct. Def paste. Is this what it needs? Ball height. Yeah, this is garbage. Width, height. Yeah, it tried to copy this from the previous code into num brick rows. Yeah, you see it's trying to like copy shit from the previous project. Welcome. Currently, we are porting Breakout from a contributor Python version of Breakout to native C so that we can run it online next to like this demo and stuff. And then we will have RL agents trained on this version and we'll be able to run them online as well. It's pretty cool. Height. Positions. It shouldn't need brick positions. Right? Yeah, it should be able to get that. It should be able to get the brick positions from the game. Do color brick colors 4. That's fine. Running false. Yeah, this is fine. Put this at the top of the render code, like here maybe. And then do client, make client, allocate the client, set all the variables, returns the client. That's not quite gonna cut it though. We need to do a few other things in here, like initializing the window. Init window, window, width, height, buffer lib, array, breakout. Super Maven, I'm begging you to stop giving me bad corrections. Set target FPS. Well, I don't know what we'll set this to, but sprite sheet. They don't use puffer chars anywhere. Puffer. We can do the sound path. Potentially. We will. Let's save this for. Let's save this in case we want it. We might actually want this hit sound. That's kind of cool that they put a hit sound on this. No, I mean he put a hit sound. Let's do like this. Void render. This is a little bit sketchy. You shouldn't need all these things. You should just need the client. You should just need like the environment. That's fine. I see the way he did it though. Begin drawing, clear background, draw paddle, int paddle x, and paddle x, y, 0, paddle y, draw rectangle. Jeez, I don't know why this should be paddle x, paddle y, paddle width, paddle height, and then this should be dark gray. And this can be, since this doesn't have any inline math, I think, can we one line this? Not quite. The one line is kind of long. A little two line maybe. This is fine. Good. He was gonna make the that's so funny. He was gonna make the puffer the ball. We should totally do that. We should make the pufferfish the ball for these games. That would be hilarious. I'm definitely doing that. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's amazing. I'm sure I'll regret just having this copy paste like this, but it's fine. Is it possible to take advantage of Pufferlip for reinforcement learning projects immediately? Yes, of course. LLM and interpretability. Like to explore RL's personal projects. Yes. So for personal projects, absolutely. We have a number of we have bindings for like all the typical environments that you're familiar with. They're going to run faster in Pufferlib than just about anything else. Pufferlib is going to be simpler than every other library out there except for CleanRL. CleanRL is going to be simpler, but we get as close as possible to that while also giving you the performance. And we also provide the best support out there because you can literally just ask me stuff on stream because I'm constantly streaming. And there's also a Discord, and there's a whole bunch of helpful people in there as well. So, yeah, I hope the project is useful to you, and if it is, don't forget to feed the puffer a star on GitHub. Helps us out a lot. Running fast and support, yeah. This, let me give you just a little example. This MOBA here, I don't know if you've played Dota or League of Legends. This is like a little mini MOBA. This is a work in progress environment. But like this is, we already have like fast support for all the existing environments in RL, but we got everything to be so fast that we're bottlenecked on all of the environment sim speeds. So this environment here is like a MOBA. It has a bunch of the features of like League or Dota. It's got minions, it's got creep waves, it's got neutrals, it's got heroes, it's got abilities. This thing runs 1,000,000 steps per second per CPU core simulation. And I currently have this thing training at like 500,000 steps per second on one GPU. We can probably go faster as well. So that's where Puffer's going. Where it is now already is, well, all the existing environments, you can run them faster on Puffer than basically anywhere else. Cool. Let me see where my food is. Pretty here. It's here pretty soon. Nice. Gonna have to get some. Gonna have to get back to some experiments, but return next time? Sure. Thanks for dropping by. We need to allocate, don't we? Not a net. Shit. Did I not make allocate? I didn't make allocate. Breakout. Actions. Go to float star actions. Dude, why does it do all this? There's no way there's this much, right? Yeah, this thing is like giving me garbage. You just need like float star actions, float star observations, dones, rewards, scores, returns, ball position, velocities. Geez, there are actually a lot of frickin' pointers in this bloody thing. Ball speeds. Hit counters, okay, but then it starts hallucinating after this. Then what we just do. Is Puffer like Majoko? No, so Puffer is a library that you can use Majoko with, and you'll be able to run Majoko faster than if you were to use like native gymnasium vectorization or whatever is included in most common libraries. You can use it with just about any environment out there, and we provide tools to make complex environments simple to work with, just about any environment out there much faster than it would be otherwise when you simulate multiple distributed. Um, and also we provide a lot of like nice utilities and stuff. And then the stuff you're seeing me dev here, we're starting to create our own custom environments to replace existing ones that just run like 100 to 1,000 times faster. You can see a couple of these in progress on puffer.gg. I'll show you. We've got like a little showcase. So like here's Snake running in your browser with a bunch of snakes and a bunch of agents. We've got Pong. This is, I just added this today. And then if you want like more complicated M's, here's a miniature version of Dota that I've been developing with a bunch of different hero classes, right? Plays like a little MOBA. So yeah, Puffer's a lot of things. It's really mainly just my effort now that I've graduated to make reinforcement learning fast and sane. Okay. It. Maybe you go into GSOC as an organization. Google Summer of Code. Wait, what is GSOC? Oh, open source. Guidance mentors. Uh, so the thing with this is like, I don't know what level the contributors are here, but like, so I take, for people who contribute to Puffer, we take people who are like new to AI or like new to reinforcement learning, right? But not people who are new to programming as a whole as often. We have a couple who've done very well who came in with no experience on like Pokemon, for instance. Um, but generally, you do need to have like substantial programming experience, and if you don't have like RL experience, for instance, that's okay. But I think the level might not match exactly. I applied DQN and DQN on a custom Unity search and retrieve environment, help of ML agents. Training time for 1,000 steps was 2 days. That's insane. Yeah. There's literally like, you can't learn anything at that rate. Yeah. No, our environments are like, the new environments that we're adding are a minimum of 1,000,000 steps per second. Um, and even when we get more complex, like really, really complex, I'm confident we're going to still be in like the hundreds of thousands of steps per second. And that's per single CPU core. Um, yeah, it's the performance that we're talking about here is a completely different league. And I mean, you can see we're not limited by the complexity of what we can develop either. Like, I'm missing some fancy animations because I don't have the artwork yet, right? Um, but like, this is a freaking MOBA. Like, this is like miniature Dota or League of Legends. Like, You know, this is way more complicated than Atari or like most of the simple environments people are using in research, and it still runs crazy fast. So like we're not limited at all by the complexity of what we can do. How can I help you except starring the repo? I mean, if you're in the RL space and want to contribute stuff, that's cool. If you just want to use Pufferlib for your repo and, you know, spread the word to your colleagues, that's also cool. I mean, the main thing for us is just having satisfied users at this point and growing out the project. So, you know, if you're in academia, tell your colleagues about it, right? If you find bugs in Pufferlib, come report them so that I can make stuff better. Uh, Eventually, the way that we scale this out and make Pufferlib like successful is for folks in academia. We'll be selling support packages to them, but that's not really applicable if you're in academia whatsoever. It's all free and open source. Want to contribute to RL? I'm undergrad. Well, great. I mean, there are a few things you can do. It depends on what level of stuff you want to get involved in. So this environment here, this breakout environment, was written by a contributor without a ton of prior RL experience. This Pong environment was also written by, where is it? The Pong environment was also written by a contributor. It's not that hard to make these types of simulations. You can write them in C or you can just write them in Python. Python is like Python, it's very easy. And we want more simulators right now, but we also just want people doing research with Puffer. So if you want to learn some like super ultra high perf simulation dev, you're free to help there. If you just want to use Puffer for research and like, you know, spread the word, get some stuff out there, that's also cool. That's pretty much where we're going with this. I started RL in undergrad as well. That's like 8 years ago now. It was a hard field to get into, and it's still a hard field to get into, but I'm trying to make it easier. Shoot, did I lose the tab for this? I lost my tab. Maths prereq is much more. No, the math prereq is actually very, very little. You really don't need much math at all, like whatsoever, for reinforcement learning. What you do need is you need more engineering skill. You need much, much, much more engineering skill than you need in any other area of AI. Like, it's the most engineering intensive area of AI total outside of like the people who are scaling stuff on the massive clusters. Outside of that, this is like the hardest engineering area of AI. I've worked in all of them, so I can say that confidently. Where's Noah's thing? I lost the link. There it is. It's actually pretty funny because like there are all these fancy algorithms in RL now, but like we've kind of just been crushing everything with PPO plus like ultra high perf sims and good hyperparameter sweeps and stuff. The progress has been pretty awesome. Okay, so we need these parameters, right? Where's it? DT 60. How? How? figure out how this is happening. Oh, geez. Crazy signatures. We'll do what I can here. It's 5. Yeah. There are constants in here? There aren't. Here, I found the ball sizes. 6. Brick rows. Brick width. 5 by calls. Height 12. The hell? 12. Generate brick positions. Okay, so we need the positions at some point. Yeah. Tricky. So it'll be frame skip, DT, number sub steps. Your paddle height in here. Eight. Did I get this right? No, it's 8. Do width, height, paddle width, paddle height. Okay. There are a million things wrong with this, I'm sure. Snake.c. Probably want this one. Panel. Where are the actions? Do not make this human playable. Oh no, he did. Key up is 1. Key left is 2. Key right is 3. Perfect. Reallocated breakout. I just saw your thing. There are no mountain car cart pole environment. Yeah, there are there's the initial binding. Like we have the classic like cart pole M's and stuff. Um if you want to like make one like as a standalone for this, you can do that. I think those are already very fast though. I'm pretty sure like those M's are already very, very fast. I guess they don't render as cleanly and stuff. But yeah, if you just want like a simple thing to do as an exercise and like to have like a standalone and puffer and like to make something convenient to use, sure, you can do like a mountain car type thing, sure. Um I'm trying to think if there are any other classic environments that people use that are like simple to implement as a starting project for an undergrad. What's like something that's like simple but not trivial? Gem OpenAI. I'm gonna have to go grab my food as well very soon. Let me see if I can find you something. And make sure you join the Discord. It's discord.gg/puffer. Is this a thing here? This is an Atari M, isn't it? Oh, maybe you could do this one. This is a classic environment, right? Atari, toy text, classic control. Yeah, I think that the box 2D environments are probably a good starting point. Because these are really, really slow, I think. Yeah. It gives you pixel obs. You don't want pixel obs, you just want state observations. Yeah, so I think that these would be like good ones. These would definitely be good ones to use. Because these box 2D environments are so slow and so obnoxious. So like pick your favorite of these, pick whichever looks easiest to you. Um, and then I don't just like go randomly implement stuff though without any guidelines. Like the easiest thing to do is if you look at our dev branch, I just added Pong to this. Um, so look, there's like, where is it? So if you look at Snake, there's a Python version here. Python should be very easy for you to get a hold of if you know Python. It's the same thing, you just add types and then it makes it fast. The main thing is that we use Raylib for rendering. Raylib is really nice and convenient, and you have example code here. I don't know what your experience is. If you want to go lower level, there's also a C version in Pufferlib. There's also a C version that we use. And that's what everything eventually goes to C because it's just easy. You can code in C? Awesome. Are you comfortable in it though, or is it like you just took it for like a class? I don't mean to offend you. It's just like I know when I was an undergrad, I took it as a class, but I didn't really do much with it. For a class? Well then whatever you feel more comfortable in, I'll say. I don't want you to get like overwhelmed with stuff, but I like just look through the code in Ocean specifically. Ocean is first party environments. You can see like Snake here. There's a Python version here. So it's just Snake and Python. There's like Python code, and then there's the pure C version. So you can do whatever. The main thing that's helpful is if you get like really simple code where you accurately reproduce the dynamics of the environment, right? And you make it really simple and you don't use like a bunch of like dict and like list data structures. If you just do everything in static arrays, right? Then it's very easy for me to port to C and it saves us a bunch of time. Food's here in a couple minutes, but I'll answer a couple questions until it gets there. Python is just as fast as C as well. The only reason that I do C, one is I like it, and the big reason I do C is because I can do this, and I just put them online trivially. C compiles to WebAssembly. And at least for me, it's not any harder. What do I do with here? Weird. Empty counters. All speeds. Did something weird here. Remember frame skip. Balls. Hey. Lots of work. I can't believe I forgot about these until just now. Like, yeah, these are such classic environments. They should be very simple to implement as well. I guess it technically has, like, basic physics. Oh, look at this. You can actually use Box2D. It has C. So I guess for like a bipedal walker would be very difficult to do without having the physics engine. Maybe maybe lunar lander or the car wouldn't be. I don't know. But yeah, this is cool. Yeah, you can do lunar lander. That's good. You're allowed to use Box2D for it as well because it's in C files. Oh yeah, look, it's just a very simple it's a very nice simple C thing. Okay, this is really nice. I didn't realize this was in C. That's actually awesome. Like, it's... What do they use for rendering then? Honestly, if you want to make stuff really easy on yourself just to get into something, Box 2DMs. Render. Yeah. Yeah, so there is actually, like, there are some dynamics to this thing. This is kind of substantial, actually. I thought it would be simpler than this. State. Yeah, if you want to just, like, get rid of Pygame, I think the easiest thing to do will just be to take this code, replace this shitty Pygame renderer with one in Raylib. That'll be better. And then just, like, start simplifying and stripping, dependencies out of this. If we can just get us a standalone of this, because my hope is that what we'll be able to do eventually is we can, like, start porting this lower level. Like, this library is in C, so, like, we can move the dynamics into Python, then we can move that into C eventually, and then this will all be way simpler. This might be kind of hard, so I wouldn't just, like, try to rewrite this from scratch on your own or anything. There's actually quite a lot of physics in here that you have to get right. But you can definitely replace rendering and such. If that's too hard, pick a simpler environment. But yeah, if that's too hard, you can pick a simpler one for sure. I will be back on Monday. I usually stream, like, afternoon through evening Pacific most days of the week. So feel free to drop by discord.gg/puffer to join. And I also post a bunch of stuff on Twitter. It's jswars5341. Anyways, you have a nice evening. No, someone has to do it also. I will learn something. Very good. Then the one thing I will just tell you then is, like, make sure that, like, you don't, like, take this logic as is. Like, you definitely want to take this logic as is and just port it directly. Like, you don't want to try to rewrite from scratch because there's a lot of physics and stuff in here that can go wrong. Start by replacing the renderer with Raylib. That will be way faster and won't have the shitty Pygame dependency. That'll make it a lot easier for you to learn and get a little bit of intuition about the environment. Then from there, this stuff can start to go into Python maybe. And then from there it can go into C. That should be pretty clean. Yeah, that should be nice. All right, you have a nice evening. Catch you around.